Hello, hello. Welcome to the dungeon. How is everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Ms. Hi, Spectra. How is everyone? Spectra, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Aaron, thank you so much for the posture check and the hydrate and the first as well. Congratulations on first, Aaron. And a 5-stream streak. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Aaron. My boy, my goat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Okay, tunes first. Go with some chill jams. So it's D&D night. We'll head over to our little D&D table momentarily. Let's see, any little updates? I did have a list of things to say. I didn't write them down, and I've forgotten them all since hitting the start button on stream. Next week, I don't think I'll be streaming. I have to go to a wedding. I have to drive across country. So, you get a little break from me, a little reprieve from the dungeon boss. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Oh, I did some updates in OBS, so I've moved things around a bit, so if things are scuffed, that's one of the reasons why, besides things usually being scuffed. And look, chat's 3D now. Ooh, it's got this little 3D block with an edge. How pretty. Boss will be gone, party on my floor. Let's go 3D. Let's go 3D. Just a friend getting married, but I have to drive across country. It's going to be one of the longest drives I've ever done, so I'm a little apprehensive. I'll still be on Discord and stuff. I just won't have it set up to stream on the road. I'll be away from computer and such. But I'll still be on Discord and stuff. I'm not gone. But yeah, little bit of a break from me for you guys. I don't get a break. I have to do a lot of driving. Yeah, let's hop on over to D&D then. Doodaloo. There we go. And look, our little dice roller Yogi chat is also 3D. A little angle to it. What? All right. Let's see. Who is in? Who wants to play today? Do I have a Ms. Bean? I don't have my Ms. Bean. I'll get the Ms. Bean in here and I'll put it aside for you for later, Ms. So let's pop over to the last exciting episode and try to get the Ms. Bean with all of their accoutrements. Copy. I probably would have been smarter just to make a Ms. token that has the cloak and the wig attached. But if you want to do that, you can. I'll be busy again, sadly. But I will try to keep up with the hydrates. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. No worries at all. No worries at all. Okay. Ms. Bean's a bit on the large size. Let's shrink her down. It's just a little nose sticking out. Okay. I guess I can set up the premise, and if anyone wants to play, then we can hop in. So your mission for today, Beans, if you choose to accept it. Henry, our dear supplies regulator, I suppose, who works directly under the dungeon secretary, Quillith, has summoned you. It seems there is a slight issue. Some tax collectors have shown up. The boss is preoccupied because we have some I won't say tax evasion. Tax exemptions to set up. I'm having dinner with my partner in a sec, but I'll happily join after. Perfect, Spectra. Oh, I don't pay taxes. Can't be for me. No, they're not looking for you. They're looking for me. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm sorting out the paperwork. In the meantime, Henry needs you to do a couple of jobs for him in the vaults while he tries to keep the tax collectors at bay. Once you guys have sorted that stuff out, and we definitely haven't tax evaded and hidden stuff away, then you're free to enter combat with the tax collectors and get their butts out of my dungeon. So yeah, that's essentially the plan for tonight. Yeah. I guess we're just yapping while I'm waiting for players to be free. I really should plan more around that. Like Spectre kind of said, you know, I was in their stream yesterday and I was saying, oh, it must be like stressful. What if you don't get any players or something along that lines? And it's like, oh, that's a really good point. I should have probably thought of that. But I can yap for a bit. So we got to 60 followers. That is awesome. I was chilling in Spectre's stream yesterday, and they rated out to DGen, who rated out to Maddie L or Maddie K. I should definitely try to get the right name in a minute. My activity feed disappeared. Yeah, but they're a small VTuber, really nice person. They usually play Marvel Rivals, but they were playing Resident Evil for the first time, and I was giving them a bit of help, a little bit of guidance in the background there, which they seem to appreciate. I was trying not to backseat game, but you know, give them some help and some guidance, and they followed back, which is super nice of them. I really appreciate that. What else do I have to talk about? I've been watching the summer Haruki. I can't remember his name. The Summer Friend Died. It's on Netflix. It's really good. I like the way it sort of delves into yokai and stuff. But the first season left me on such a cliffhanger with no answers to things. But it is a really cute story about, like, friendship, I guess. I guess you could dig into that more if you wanted to, but I'd call it friendship. Friendship, possibly more of two kids, but one is a monster. The summer Hikaru died. Hikaru, that's his name. I'm so bad with names, just in general. And I'm really bad with Japanese names for some reason. They just won't stick in my head. But yeah, it's a really good show. I really enjoyed it. I really recommend it. And it had a really interesting psychological element to it as well, which I quite liked. Especially when it was from Hikaru's point of view. I don't want to give any spoilers about it, but if you watched the first episode, you kind of get an idea of who Hikaru actually is. I'm so bad with names in general. Yeah, me too. I usually play the dyslexia card. That usually gets me by. but I have like worked with people and I just can't remember their names. So I'm like, hey friend, how's it going, buddy? Oh, hey pal. You know, just avoiding using their name until someone else says their name, and then I'll have it for a while, and then I'll probably forget it again. I'm so good that people online always have usernames besides their pictures. That is true, but one thing that really gets me is, and this is a me thing, they're perfectly welcome to do so, I have no qualms or judgment, it's when people, one, have different names on every online thing, or they change their names really regularly. Because I have like a dozen friends on Steam, and I have no idea, like zero idea who's who. No clue. It's like, I'd sure like to hit up Bob and play a game with them. Who's Bob again? Is Bob Sharp Knife 1376, or is Bob Kanji Gun 32? You can nickname your Steam friends. I should do that, but then I have to tell them I don't know what their profile is. Very useful for that reason. Yes, very true. I did have my name on my profile, but I added Ymir, and Ymir was like, hey, your real name's there. Doxed yourself. Like, oh, I'll take that off. But yeah. What else? I'm kind of just rambling. I don't have like a specific topic to talk about. I was watching some XP to level 3 earlier today, and he was doing some RPG nightmare stories from Reddit. I might do some of those sometime. They seem fun. I've seen 12 people name. I have seen 12 people names that way. Yeah. People are not careful. That's also true. What was I saying? Oh yes. I was watching XP to level 3, and he was doing some reviews or chatting about the Reddit RPG nightmares, like people who've had bad experiences with their going to TTRPG games and what happened in them. I might do something like that at some point. I'm not sure if the format's overdone, like reacting to stuff, but that does, like, I have opinions on things. I watched that guy. He is on my recommended right now. Yeah, he's a really good creator, and he seems like a pretty nice person, like solid guy. And he does have really solid advice about, you know, making your games, dungeon builds. He has a slightly different approach to running games than me, but like every DM should lean into their talent or skills for it. I do really like, so there's a really pretty famous dungeon, like an official book by D&D. I forget the name of it, but it's like a really grueling dungeon, and it's sort of not particularly like fair in terms of its difficulty, so he went through it and kind of reworked it and cut stuff out. He made a really good version of it. I'd recommend playing it. Yeah, or at least looking at it or watching his video about the changes he made. Chill tunes. Yeah, I think I'll work on more Tomb of Horrors. Yes, Aaron, you goat, you lifesaver. That's it, Tomb of Horrors. Yeah, it's just a really I would say not fun in the original version to play. It's just like beyond Resident Evil style puzzles of obtuse and traps that are cruel rather than fun. Like, I think a really good trap, unless you're a Grizzly Bean and you're the one setting the trap, a really good trap should be like a puzzle, and your players should either have the opportunity to, say, use skill checks to disarm it, or figure out how it works and figure out a clever way around it, like an arrow trap. Like, you could sneak over to it and disarm it, or you could make some kind of barrier so when the arrows shoot out, they hit the barrier and you can pass by safely, something like that. I've watched a D&D game he runs. It's called Descended. It's some of the best stuff I have seen. I haven't actually seen him run games. I really must do that. I somehow don't have enough hours in the day ever. I know, well, I saw little bits of his descent into Avernus. Is that what it's called? Descent to Avernus. That was quite good, but I saw it in like shorts and clips rather than the actual long play. Have you ever watched Dimension 20, Aaron? They're really good long plays. They tend to make like a really unique theme, and it's not quite a campaign like Critical Role where there's 1,000 episodes. They'll usually do like 12 or 24 episodes, so it's more like a season of a show. I have, but not much. Okie dokie. That's one of my favorites. I think a game I'll always remember doing. It was so much fun. It was called Call of Cthulhu by a friend last year. I love Call of Cthulhu. It's such a fun system. So I think my second or third time playing, I was a very like mild-mannered scientist. My character was Daniel Jackson, and he was named after the Stargate character. He was kind of the brains of the group. We got to a creepy sort of haunted house, and we had to perform a ritual while everything dead around us was sort of coming back to life and attacking us. And I was attacked by a raccoon, an undead raccoon, and I was keeping it at bay with a mop handle. And one of the other players was like a 1940s detective type. And he was having like a gunfight with a zombie driving a car. So he's like jumping out of the way of the car. The car crashed into the house and killed my character. And that was me for the rest of the game. I was out. But it was very fun. We had to keep a ritual going. Like 2 or 3 of us were trying to keep the ritual going while we were under attack. And we started like actually looking up like Latin chants and saying them IRL and keeping it going while we were playing. It's a very fun game, very fun system. I think it's a D6 system, is it, Ms? I don't fully remember. It's been a while since I played. Another very fun system that I played for a little while is called Monster of the Week. So the DM for that had kind of... we were kind of playing it online even though we knew each other IRL, but they used Slack and they used breakout chat rooms. So each group of people who were in different places would be in different breakout chat rooms. So say 2 or 3 characters were at the mansion that was sort of our main mission hub, and another 2 were at a local pub investigating, then we'd be in our separate chats. So say 2 of us were in the pub, we'd be in one chat room, and then everyone in the mansion would be in another. It was just really fun way of doing that. Each sort of scene or vignette was a different chat room, and then they could drag and drop us into the different chat rooms. The actual game itself was very fun as well. It was set in like early 90s, sort of British countryside town. So like there were mobile phones, but there wasn't like internet on phones. Yeah, it was a very cool setting that they put together. I kind of wish that went longer. My character was, can I recall the actual class? It was something like Rogue, but it had a snappier name for their system. But they were out of prison. I decided to play them with OCD coding, which the DM appreciated because they had OCD and they said I did a really good job with that. And they were the sort of ex-leader of a gang, but the gang was like relatively chill. They were just like small countryside group of lads rather than, you know, a gang in a city with like drugs and guns. They were just, you know, a bunch of lads. And my character was selling basically knockoff electronics from a van in the countryside. And VHSs. Do you remember VHSs? Does anyone remember VHSs? I grew up very, very rural. So we had we basically had a guy with a van who had, what would you say? Basically shelves, rows of VHSs in the back of the van. He'd basically drive around house to house, and it was kind of like a VHS library. And, you know, you'd give him a couple of quid, and then you'd take your video for a couple of days, and then when he did his next round, you'd give him back the video and probably rent out some more. Basically, a library van, but videos. That was how we rolled back in the 90s. But he did have a couple of anime videos, and yeah, I was watching anime before I knew what anime was. Things like Ninja Boy and Mazinger and not the Gigantor. I was thinking the Iron Giant, Gigantor. So I had a kick on a lot of the old school mecha animes that I grew up with. The same friend that DM'd the game also knows the company president for Call of Cthulhu. They go to Scouts Canada together. That's so cool. That's so cool. The company president. So Ms. knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who's got inside contacts with the president of the Call of Cthulhu game company. Ms. is in the know, guys. Ms. is in the know. If you need to get close to the president of Call of Cthulhu, you go through Ms. Just gonna have a hydrate for a sec. Okay. I think in future what I'll do is I'll set up like a small game or something, like a browser game or something that I can like have in the background at the start of D&D games, and that way if no one is ready to go at the start, then we can like chill out with a game in the background. Because I'm not the best at yapping. Like, I'm trying, I'm getting there. I think I'm improving. I'm definitely improving since my first ever stream. That's for sure. Not at all, but I thought it was neat. I think it's neat. I hope to play more games with him in the future. Yeah, it sounds awesome. Call of Cthulhu is so much fun, and there's so many different adventures for it, and so many classes to try out. And it's one where there's a good chance you won't make it out alive, which is a nice change from a lot of like D&D style games. Like they're based on being the main character or hero in the game. Like, you're not supposed to die. The DM isn't supposed to be trying to kill you. They're supposed to be giving you a challenge. But in Call of Cthulhu, you can just outright die. Like, I was hit by a car, and there was no save. Like, the damage for that was twice or three times what my total health was. I've yet to live in a game. Do you mean yet to live to the end of a game? Yeah. Actually, after my Tuesday stream, where I finished Dragon Age, I decided to have a look back on my first stream, because I have a VOD YouTube channel with all of my VODs up, and like the difference was pretty big. I hadn't fully set up all of my model's inputs, so the mouth barely moved. A lot of it was like this, or the mouth would open slightly, but not fully. So the talking was pretty limited, and like I didn't even realize I've done so many little bits with my backgrounds and my chat and how everything looks. It was really neat to have a look back. I became a part of an amalgamous monster that we defeated and died right at the end. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Miz. At least you had fun. When my character died, I basically picked the token up off the board and slowly raised him into the air and just went, oh, as he ascended, as his soul ascended into heaven. It was amazing. I'm sure it was. What else do I have? Plans for the future and stuff. I do still plan to do a sort of character making workshop in the VC on the Discord. We shall get around to that at some point, I think. Probably after I get back from the trip. And anyone who just wants help making a D&D character for the first time, or just wants to learn how to make a D&D character, I'll basically go through that, like a chill, low-pressure, casual VC. And then at a later point, if people then want to use the characters that they made, I might start running a casual game in VC. But I kind of have to figure out times and stuff for that. Because my week is pretty packed. I think the only evenings that I have off completely to myself are Wednesdays and Sundays. And Wednesdays, I'm usually scrambling to get this stream put together, like get all the maps and all the tokens in place and make sure everything's statted and ready to go. Yeah, I don't really have time to work on the next part of my own game. Could you do a monthly thing so it's not overwhelming? Yes, actually, that's a pretty good idea. I could do like a once a month game. I still want to work out what might be good times for people. I'm I'm like European time, but I'm also a night owl, and I know most of you guys. I know Aaron is British, but and I'm not sure about Cheese. I think Cheese is American, but I think most of you guys are US based. Is Jazzo Canadian or French? Maybe. Did they say that? No, Lopoly said they were French. What do I think Jazzo is then? I don't know. I don't know. Could be, could not be. Cannot confirm. Okay. Does anyone want to name the skeleton guards? Jazzo's from Canada. Aha! Aha! I was half right. My first guess was right because I thought French or Canadian. But yeah, we'll sort out times and time zones and when will be the best time to run it. On a day that I was really free, I could just like sit in the VC for the day and people could come in and come out. That's also something I might be able to do while I'm working on other stuff. Well, we'll see how it rolls. Yeah, does anyone want to name our skeleton guards, though? Can also speak French, so makes sense. True. Hitchcock and Scully. Love it. I think we have to make them bigger if they're Hitchcock and Scully, though. Or maybe wider. Just a little bit. Alt. Yeah. All right. Hitchcock and no wait, there's you wait Skully. Scully. There we go, Hitchcock and Scully. It's super clever because, you know, who they're named after, but also he's a skeleton, so Scully is also a really good name for him. So that's super cute. Yeah, what else can we do? Do you guys have any topics? Help. Anything about D&D you guys want to know? That's sort of my specialty topic, you might say. I've kind of been making board games since I was actually really little. I actually found a really old box recently in our attic. It was a little cardboard octagonal box, and inside of it were a whole bunch of little characters that I had made that all have like little stat sheets. Essentially, before I ever knew what D&D was, I had made this, and there were basically different characters, and each character had a sort of class trait with a special ability. And there were maps that were essentially just like, you know, the old printer paper that had the reels at the side? Like little strips that you could take off that had like imprinted dots. You might not, but basically just paper, and I had drawn grids on all of them, and each piece of paper was a map that had features on it, and each feature was sort of a biome. So there was kind of like a Halloween biome and a haunted forest biome and a deserted city biome with little cardboard buildings. And then I had all the monsters in it. And the way the monsters worked is I basically made a little sheet of actions, and you'd roll a d6 and you'd pick one of the actions, and that's sort of what the monster would do. So I was kind of making a very, very, very primitive video game AI, randomized video game AI. I remember drawing maps and grid paper in the high school for a D&D club. Oh, I'm so jealous that your high school had a D&D club. Mine did not. Any of the kind of cool cringe stuff that I would have loved to do, like theater. My high school didn't have a theater. Didn't have a theater class. Have you played a BG3? I have, and I really like it. It's about as close to actually playing D&D as you're going to get without other people, but it has a multiplayer option, so you could play with other people. So let me retcon that. It's as close as you can get to playing D&D without a DM. There are a couple of tweaks and changes with how the mechanics work, but it's pretty close. It's actually very faithful, and it's a nice intro to like official D&D lore. It may be a best to play a game instead for tonight. I've gotta get going soon. No worries, Miz. We might switch over in a minute or two. Thank you so much for coming in and always being so supportive and always being such a good friend. I really appreciate you. Glad to hear. If not, I knew what the next gift I buy was. Oh, Aaron. It was fun. One day we brought a bunch of Nerf weapons and put them in a pile to grab in the middle of a field and did like a big duel at the park. Oh, that sounds so much fun. That sounds awesome. No, I didn't have a great high school experience, to be honest. Probably the less said, the better. The hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you very much. And we'll do that. We'll do a stretchy stretch. Hello, Spectre. Dinner is 8. Good. Would you like to play? You might be my only player, if that is okay with you. I can give you an NPC friend to back you up, though, if you'd like. If you fancy it. Or did you say you were having up to you what you want to do? I can play every like 10 minutes ish. Cool. That's fine. So we can have Spectra and we can have an Aaron backup popping in and out who can help you out. Let's go down here. So Spectra, what Grizzly Bean would you like to play? I can show you their stats. We got a little one, a medium one, and a big one. The little one, let me clear my throat for a sec. Aaron is caught in a dimensional rift at the moment. I will be listening, but can't type the whole time. That's perfectly fine. So Spectre, Little Beans, they have, let's see, they have a ranged weapon by default, either Pebble, Sling, or Dart. They have a single claw attack per turn, and they're very good at escaping and getting away. They have a disengage or hide as a bonus action. and they can move through tight spaces that the other grizzly beans cannot. That's the small bean. The medium bean, they are a little stronger, have a little more armor and health. They have a sense for traps about the place and the ability to avoid them, especially if they're the ones who set them up. They have an ability called Unnerving Chatter, which makes it harder for enemies to hit you or hit your allies. It's a little AoE around you, but it recharges, so you'll have to roll a dice on each of your turns to see if it comes back once you've used it. They have a multi-attack, which means they can attack with 2 claws, and they carry around a vial of acid or weak poison. You can choose which one you have when you're using it. And they have a single-use net launcher. And then the brawler, which is the big bean. The big bean has the highest armor and highest health. They have a really strong slam attack. They can multi-attack, so they can do 2 slams. Or they have like a little AoE just around them to knock people prone. But they can't use items, essentially. They can't use the equipment. And they can't squeeze through tiny spaces because they are very big. Do you have any preference for the bean you would like? And if you have trouble choosing, I would recommend just the default middle bean. I want to be a beanling. Tiny. Okie dokie. I need to know, for a joke I might make, do you know the Dr. Pepper guy? I don't know the Dr. Pepper guy. I do enjoy Dr. Pepper the soft drink. I also know that Dr. Pepper is misunderstood. We'll give Aaron his regular bean. I can look him up after the stream. And let's rename this one. Actually, we'll make a copy, so I can keep these guys for the next one. I don't like Dr. Pepper very much. Oh, well, that's fair. Everyone has their preferences. I got shouted at the other day because I like Pepsi more than Coke. Suddenly, Rainbird's followers dropped dramatically. It's peak IRL stream sniping. Pepsi is better. Hell yes, Aaron. Hell yes. Say it loud and proud. But also, I kind of don't drink pop. Yeah, that's fair enough too. That's fair enough too. Let's spell your name right. S-P-E-C-T-R-E. Spectre. I'll give you your full name, actually. T-H-Y-X. Hell yeah. All right, Spectra. Pepsi Max is my main drink after water. All right. I love classic Pepsi, actually. I love going into Mr. Price, picking up my Pepsi, putting it in my car, and having that as my driving around drink. Okie dokie, we have a Spectre and Aaron. Ash, Henry. Spectre, did you catch the start of the stream when I was saying what the essentially what the outline for the mission is? I can go over it real quick anyway. Basically, taxes. Yes, taxes. I don't pay them. Hell no, you don't. We don't want to pay them either. So the boss is away working on getting this tax exemption. In the meantime, the tax collectors have essentially barged in. Henry and Hitchcock and Scully are essentially going to hold them off while you and Aaron will do a little hiding some assets, essentially. Diet Coke, where it at? I don't really like Diet Coke or Coke Zero. Classic Coke, yes, that's fine. But no, I've never liked Diet Coke myself. Jeez, don't pay them, never will. Diet Coke is mid. Oh, one of the things I want to get is an app where you guys can like summon two little groups of soldiers and fight between you guys. I think Aaron and Cheese, you two would really enjoy that. Okay. So Henry will tell you that there are 3 magic ledgers that you'll need to find and defeat. 3 magic ledgers that you'll need to find and defeat. Those magic ledgers will then become an item and a receipt, and you will need to put the correct item into the correct chest. If you put it into the wrong chest, something bad will happen. There is also a master ledger. If you manage to defeat the master ledger, then you will be given a little boon for the fight to come up later. And with that limited information, Hitchcock, Scully, and Henry head off to distract, confuse, and otherwise get in the way of the 2 tax collectors. You two are bickering back and forth. Diet Coke is mid. Aaron, you are mid. Ooh, harsh words. Who's talking? I know it ain't you. Blah, blah, blah. Going to being childish already? Wow. Okay, just wanted to say hi. I still got work to do, but bye-bye now. Wait before they head over. Can I give them an encouragement? Yes, absolutely. Would you like to say something specific to them? Or would you like to do like a persuasion to bolster their confidence? Have a good time, work G's. Thank you so much for popping in again. I really appreciate you. We are both peak, and you know what? I know it. I know it for a fact. My boys. Hitchcock, you are wise beyond your years. I love the references. Okie dokie. So, Spectre, do you wish to enter the vault and begin the mission? Hitchcock, feeling pretty upbeat about that. All right. You have not been to the vault before, so this will be your first experience of it for your bean. So I can unveil the first hall. And there will be a little bit of searching around to start with. So you can enter the first hall with Aaron Bean at your back. There is a doorway to the right, the left, and up ahead. I tried to simplify this one compared to the last one a little bit. I hope I didn't oversimplify it. When it's my turn, I want to run around as fast as I can. Is that a fountain in the middle? Yes. yes, it is. It's quite a nice ordained fountain. Some gold filigree on it. It's very fancy. Possibly dwarven in design. Okay, and Aaron's bean will start running around as fast as it can. It hasn't been given a specific direction to go, so it is just running in circles right now. I was going to redeem a hydrate. Oh, does Aaron still have it on cooldown? It's a fresh water. I'll have a regular drink for you. You want to look in the room on the left. Okay. So after a very athletic run around, Aaron Bean looks into the room on the left. I want to go left. Yeah, Aaron must be a genius like me. What's the rule in Final Fantasy? Right is the way forward, left is where the treasure is. So I'll unveil a little bit more. Something like this. So what you see ahead seems to be an armory of some sort. You're both geniuses. That's fine. Do you just want to go ahead, Inspector? Are you putting any caution, or are you barging in? Head down the hole. Alrighty. That's about your 30 feet. A little less than your 30 feet. And I'll reveal more for you. Okay. Spectre, I'm going to get you to give me the first roll of the game in Discord, please. If you go to my Discord channel and you go to the on-stream D&D and you go to the D&D live scenario, that'll bring you to this chat that's to the left of me on stream, and you can roll dice in there. I'm going to get you to do, let's see, you're a little bean, do a perception, which you are very much on the ball and already have rolled. Okay, and you have 1 in wisdom, so that 9 becomes a 10. Perfect. So down this way, you hear something big knocking around, a very loud, you'd almost describe it as like a fluttering sound, like if you heard like a small bird trapped in a room, that sort of fluttering sound, but something much bigger, much bigger. And yes, absolutely, you can put a helmet on. Let me get my brush here, and I can draw a little hat on you if you like. There you go. Unfortunately, because of the way I scaled this map, things are very small. This is as far as I can zoom in. I usually scale my maps to bigger, but I was in a bit of a hurry, and this is the biggest map I could find that fits what I wanted. A Rainbird. You've heard your boss's ears flap before, and this is a different sound to that. Do you want to roll a stealth for me to get closer? And Aaron Bean, will you be following behind Spectre? Can I still have the 2012 emo wig from the last game I played? Yes, yes, you can. Different boss? Could be. Could be. Also, ad is coming up right now, guys. Oh, a 20, a nat 20. Hell yeah. Where's my nat 20 thing? Why did I have to move my thingy around? I can't use my nat 20 emote, but nat 20, let's go. Oh, and ads are starting. So we're gonna chill for a minute because I don't know if you'll be stuck in ad jail for a minute, Spectre. So we're just gonna wait for you to get back from ad jail. I'll let you know in the chat if you're there. Chilling while you're in ad jail. And give a little heart. There we go. So was so worth it. Thank you, Aaron. It's cute. It's cute that Spectre has a little stuck in jail emote, though. I like that a lot. I wonder if that's the app that everyone's using, the Moat Lab one. I'll ask when they get back. I'm still not on an ad though. Oh, you're still here. Is that an Moat Lab one? Yeah, it's super cute, Spectre. Super cute. Okay, nat 20. What was I getting you to roll? Was it a sneak? That's more than enough to... Oh no, you're hot. That is more than enough to get closer without being seen. And I will show you the rest of this area. There you go. What you hear is this fella. It appears to be a gigantic book or ledger of some kind. I am so small they could never spot me. You are itty bitty. You can get right up to there at the door, and it has no idea you're there. He's cute and literate. It kind of looks like a manta ray. It is about 8 times the size of you. Love me a well-read guy. Ymir's not here, but I'm still getting all the puns. Damn it, Spectrum. Also very important. Are you feeling better with your sickiness? I should have asked that earlier. I apologize.
Rainbird.
Oh God, he haunts me.
Boy, aren't you?
He haunts me. To remind you of home. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Aaron, are you following Spectre down? And thank you for the Ara, I think. I forgot I had that. I forgot I made that a redeem. He didn't believe me that I would. I will stay behind, looking in the room more closely. Okie dokie. Yep, there's a whole bunch of armor and stuff. It's decent quality. Some weapons as well. A couple of like trophies. You think this is mostly like stuff from adventurers who made it to maybe the 9th or so floor of the dungeon. Probably not further than that. There's nothing enchanted or magic there. They do look nice though. And Spectre, you've spotted this giant book creature. It is up to you how you proceed. You might get the feeling that this is one of the ledgers that... did I call him Henry or Harold? That Henry mentioned. Cooking up my plan. Alrighty, cook away. Also, from there, you can see that this room is sort of a forge of some kind. So probably skellies or goblins do some work in here. Probably repairing some of the stuff that's taken off the adventurers. Can I attempt an animal handling to check on this cutie? You can try it. It will make yourself known. But yes, let me tell you what the stat to roll will be for an animal handling is a wisdom. You will get a +1 to a d20 roll. Yes. Bum, bum, bum. 2. Perfect. That brings you up to a 3. It spots you. Doesn't seem to have eyes, but it's definitely taking a reaction that you're there. 3, let's effing go. Okay. As it spots you, Spectre, I'm going to tell you what it does in a second, but first I'm going to get you to roll a d20 for me, another one. I just wanted to be friends with it. Maybe you still could. Okay. Oh my. Indeed. So the manta-like book creature does a spin around and then dives straight for you, catching you on its front and flying up this way with you attached in the air, just getting not quite past Aaron, but to Aaron. Aaron, it is within your range if you would like to do something. You don't have to attack it again. If Spectre still wants to go through peaceful means, there might be a way to do it. You can have a look around to see if there is anything useful in the area if you come up with a specific plan. And I will... Can I try to know what food the boss feeds it? Yeah, I would say that's probably an Arcana. That'd be an int roll. You are a grizzled bean. That's a -1. I don't do negative modifiers in my game, so it's a flat d20 for you. Uh, 17, very nice. I'm so sorry I'm late. I have so much VA work to catch up on, and I had a developer messaging me, begging me for the lines. No worries at all, Ymir. Very understandable if you're busy. I hope the line recording's going really well. No negative modifiers? That's right, I don't do negative modifiers on the stream games. At least because... like the main negative modifier for the Grizzly beans is just like a -1 to int. So, you know, it's not that much of a big deal anyway. Oh, all the loves and pets for Ymir. We're just happy to have you here, Ymir. Even if you can just pop in, that's super fine. We appreciate you. Aaron actually redeemed your Ara earlier because we were missing you. Okay, Aaron. On that Arcana, you would know that this isn't really a creature as such. It's more like a magic item that's come to life. What it sort of technically feeds on would probably be closer to receipts and invoices. Receipts and invoices are what it feeds on. Not paper, specifically receipts and invoices. Oh god, not the Ara. Oh, you're getting all the pets. Get petted, nerd. Get petted, loved, and appreciated. Yeah, we're all happy to have you here, Ymir. Who is here? Who didn't bring beer? Where is the beer, Ymir? Where's Apple God when I need him? Get loved, idiot. Get absolutely cherished, loser. Exactly. And our tunes ended. Can I try to grapple it? You absolutely can. Let me put tunes back on, though. Also, let me know if the tunes are too loud. I think they should be okay. Your grapple is a d20 plus 2. Okay, also, just so you know, my partner and I are doing a bleach hair dye and stuff. I am still here, no worries, Spectre. But may have my hands tied at times. That is okie dokie. If we're waiting for you, you can just repeatedly slam your face on the keyboard so we know you're still there. Oh, a nat 1. A nat 1 with a grapple. What do I do with that? What's a comical moment? Aaron, you go to grapple the body of it. Oh, I have to move you to front, do I? I do. You go to grapple the front of it. You end up tying yourself up in the creature's tail. Where's the corner of your token so I can rotate you? There it is. You end up tying yourself up in the creature's tail. You are now along for the ride, whether you like it or not. The creature is going to continue its path and then enters the large round room. It seems to be starting to flutter around the fountain in the center. You guys essentially have another turn now when you're ready to take it. Bum, 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 bum. Is the book grappling me? The book grappled you, but it is not holding you in place. It essentially just tackled you. Can you disengage with nimble? Oh, that's good thinking, actually. Does nimble mention grapples? Disengage or hide as a bonus action. Technically, disengage wouldn't break a grapple, but you are not being held in place, so yes, you could use your disengage there. You can use your nimble. I guess I am making a non-killing strike. If you would like to, you can roll your attack. I'll bring your stats up if you need them. I think it is a +4. And you have multi-attack, so you can make 2 attacks if you'd like. If you guys want to go a non-lethal about it. Okay. 9. You can roll another one to roll both attacks, Aaron, if you'd like. Or do you just want to do 1 attack? Like to step back like 10 feet to disengage. 19. All right. Your second attack is a hit. I'm gonna scoot you there for a sec, so Spectre can hop down and move back 10 feet. And I will also turn you the right way up. I'm slow. Sorry, you are absolutely fine. So your damage, just to remind myself as well, is 1d6 plus 3. A 4. All right. Wow, that's decent damage. I will give you... I'll give you a free dex roll to try to escape from doing your attack. You've knocked the book off balance. I'm lucky today. That's not unlucky. Just noticed the new chat. Very, very swanky. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ymir. It's 2 OBS plugins taped together with sticky tape. What's my dex again? It is a +1. D20 +1. Ah, 20. Let's go. Let's go. Aaron, not only do you attack and manage to untangle yourself from the tail, where would you like to land? What would you want to do? Do you want to land on top of the book? Do you want to land on the ground somewhere? I'll give you the grid if you want to pick out a spot. Anywhere in the room, basically, with that 20 I'll give you. Because you are slightly up in the air with the book. Oh, yeah, one thing about the chat, though, is it's not transparent anymore. I liked the old chat being transparent, so I'm still trying to figure that out. I liked it being see-through. And, I think it looks cool, though. Yeah, I was thinking of putting, like, a stone texture on it, so it's like a floating tablet, but, like, stone tablet. On top of the book, writing it like I'm surfing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll give you that. Let's move the tokens around. And the book, we'll switch it around. Okay, Aaron, you are riding the back of the book like a surfboard. It seems... it doesn't seem fully like an animal because it is an animated object, but it seems very confused about what's happening. You always impress me with how much you do, Rainbird. I truly cherish and appreciate you. Oh, Ymir. Oh, I can't click on my blush toggle right now, but it's happening. Yeah, get him. Get him! Praise him! Praise him! I'm gonna stay down here. Hide behind the DM screen. That's what it's really for. It's for being embarrassed. You are also amazing. He is also amazing. No! No, Spectre. That emote has murderous intent. On every single chatter, we have to praise that man. No! Spectre and Aaron have already praised me, that's fine. He's so handsome and sweet and kind and a great friend. Shh! Shh! Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. You are all very nice, kind, and friendly and wonderful people. And a knife. Stabbed me in the heart with affection and love. Let me fix my... There's a little blush. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Aaron. Dungeons and Dragons? Oh, an imposter check. Thank you very much. I still have my action still. Yes. Yes, you do, Spectre. We're also not in initiative, so you can stretch a little bit beyond what would normally be available in a turn as well. Essentially, we're not in combat initiative. Slingy shot, please. All right. Let me get your stats there. This bird is mean. Okay, your pebble sling is a +4 to attack. Well within range, that's no problem. Just don't get a 1 because you don't want to hit Aaron. Seven doesn't quite hit it. So the stone flicks up and flies just between the book and Aaron's legs as he's riding it like a surfboard. It doesn't quite connect with anything though. You feel like you weren't like hugely off in your shot, but just a little short. I can take it. Yeah, you have a decent pool of health. Okay, I am unavailable for a bit. A bleach is treacherous. This is very true. I hope your hair dyeing goes really well. Have fun washing it out, and yeah. You can come back when you're ready. We'll give the book and Aaron a go. Oh no, there's a TTS. What did he say? I hope it's not too embarrassing. Let me pause the tunes for a sec and we'll play the TTS. I'll play in a sec.
Emer_here says, hey chat, did you know? Rainbird does all his stream stuff himself. He is so talented and crafty. He has a great voice. His heart is really kind, he cares about his friends, and he always tries to help. All who know him are blessed to have him in their lives. He's modest, funny, and a genuinely great guy. If everyone was as wonderful as Rainbird, the world would be a kinder and better place. Love you, bud.
Thank you, Ymir. That's I don't know what to say to that. Thanks very much. I appreciate you a lot too. You've been an incredible friend and very supportive, and yeah, it would be hard to put into words how much I appreciate you as a friend. Hey, one sec. Dungeons and Dragons. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? Aaron, what are you up to? That was all true, and I would know. I can tell when people are wrong. Thanks, Aaron. That yeah. Thank you. Oh, I guess I'm still trying to knock this thing out. All right, Aaron, give me your give me your 2 attacks, please. It's a +4, d20 +4. 16 is a hit. You have 2 attacks, so you can go ahead with another one if you want. You can see if both connect, and then you can roll both damage. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Ho! Not 20. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I fixed my toggles. Let's go! Let's go! Not 20. Yeah! Whoa. Okay. Aaron, roll your damage. You rolled all the damage. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 with the crit. 27 with the crit. Aaron, you smack down on this book with both paws. It goes flying. It does slip out from under you, but it does a spin, hits a wall, and ends up flat on its back over here. You left 2 massive slashes on its cover. Kind of looks like it has an X on the back of its cover now. Oh boy, that was a hit. Doesn't seem to be moving after that. Right, rid of the blush now. And, there. Okay. Aaron, it seems to be essentially KO'd. Like, it wasn't alive to begin with. It seems to be an animated object. Alright, I want to check it out and see what it has written. Alright. As you come over to it, we'll keep Spectre nearby for now until she comes back. As you come over to it, you can flick the cover over. This is the Master Ledger that you were told to gather. It will grant you the ability to cast 1 spell on an enemy of the we'll call them tax invader nature. So it's essentially a spell you'll be able to use at in the final combat. It does seem to shrink down, and it becomes a more manageable book. And I'm going to mark it as knocked out, but actually it's a smaller book in your hands. Do I know what spell? Give me an Arcana. Oh, which is a flat d20. An 8. Not great. I could look up the school of the spell. I could give you that, but I don't think that's really like useful information for you. Okay. It's not a damaging spell as such. You can tell that it's not like a fireball or, you know, like a necrotic beam or something like that. It feels like it's a little reality bendy. That's kind of what the vibe you get. But you can't tell exactly what it does. All you really know for certain is Henry told you can use it on the tax collectors. I thought you said necrotic beam. Necrotic beam. Yeah, I have a nasally voice. Just a little bit. Beam. That's still good to know. Sure. All information is good information. Especially when it comes to tax evasion. Okay. You didn't have a full search of the room, Aaron, but from what Spectre saw, that seems to be the left area generally covered, and one of the things you were required to get. There is a up and there is a right still to explore. Up, okie dokie. Let me just figure out exactly what you'd see. Probably this for sure. And a little bit into this room, I guess. And a little bit into this room. No worries. Take your time, Aaron. What I'll do in a sec. I am back, so good timing. Oh, nice. That's perfect. Doing a tag team. Okay. Spectre, did you catch what just happened there with Aaron taking out the book? Like, could you hear everything, or do you need any catch-up? Ketchup? Ketchup. Ketchup? Ketchup. Ketchup. Aaron took out the book with a nat 20 and max damage on both of his hits. Knocked it down. As he picked it up, it turned into a book. It has a spell, and Henry had informed you that this is a spell you can use against the tax collectors later. Yes. And then he was starting to head to the up. He got as far as the door. The cutie is down. The cutie is handheld size now. Aaron's currently holding on to it. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if you held it, though. It hasn't really come up, but grizzly beans are sort of marsupial. They have little pocket dimensions. It's how they carry all of their equipment. Welcome back, Aaron. You missed nothing yet. I can eat it is what you're saying. I mean, you can eat it. I'm not going to say whether or not that's a good idea. I'm going to suggest gently that it would be a bad idea, but you can eat it. Eat it for sure. Maybe Aaron shouldn't give you the book. My stomach is a pocket dimension. Ah, for sweets and stuff. Well, that's just a fact. That's just a people fact. That's just a rock fact. I grip it a tad tighter after that. Fair enough. Okay, Aaron, what you can see is that the hole goes up north. Seems to be that it goes right and left there, right and left there, and you can just catch the edge of stairs here and here. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. It is fun to do. You want to sneak up? Alrighty, Spectre, give me your sneaky sneak. Is your dex as a quick reminder. Oh, actually, you have proficiency, so it's +4 to your dex. I want to walk forward slowly and peek in the left door. Okay. I'm gonna wait for Spectre's sneak first, Aaron, and then you can follow after, because unless you want to roll a sneak, you'll just be a little bit less sneaky. Error, invalid dice expression. A 5, okay. Bruh. You want to sneak too? Perfect. I think you have a +1 to dex. So d20 +1. Amazing. Fantastic. Okay. As the two of you are sneaking up the hallway, I can only get 1s or 20s. There is a magic item in one of the previous games I played where you could essentially make any roll a 50-50 to be a crit, or like a crit fail or a crit success once per day. It was a very fun item, and it led to a lot of disasters. Okay, you're going to the left door, Aaron. Let me flip you there. Okay, so as you head to the left door, you trip over Spectra, sending their little metal helmet toppling off their head, bouncing loudly along the floor up to here. And because Spectra is just a little bean, I'm sorry, you're going to get knocked over there, Spectra. You're okay, you're not hurt, but you're prone. Okay. And I suppose I will... My helmet! The helmet is probably not damaged. It is an iron helmet. Aaron, I'll give you a little more view. And I guess you'd see this way a little bit as well. And a little bit further up. I'll just be second uncovering bits of the map for you guys. I'll give you a little bit of in here. And a little bit of over here. Okay. No diamond. Shake my head. This boss of mine is broke. He is. I'm so broke. You don't even know how poor I am, Spectra. I buy my vapes in a discount store. I don't even order them. I'm too poor to order them online. $3? $3. I don't have $3. Wild. You vape, shake my head. This has been established in canon. I'm sorry, Aaron. $4? Euro, but around 4. Yes. Irish. I think Indy is the only nicotine-free person on the team. Euro or pound? Euro. Irish. I'm Irish, Spectra. Just like Ymir. I don't know why I said it like that. It's my job with my friends that I keep trying to get them to quit while they complain. Fair. I should quit. It's not good for me. Work on that. I'm not in a rush to quit. I will eventually. Yeah, we meet up and drink Guinness and talk about spuds. Aaron, if it helps, I don't drink very much or often, almost at all. But yes, me and Ymir meet up and drink gross black Guinness, and we talk about potatoes, as true Irishmen do. I don't like Guinness. Don't complain, just a tad disappointed. Well, now I feel bad for disappointing you, which is you trying to guilt me into quitting, really. So I'm on to your schemes. Aaron and Spectre, give me perception rolls. Just a tad, but you make up for it by being cool in other ways. Oh, thank you. Smoking bad. Yeah, Spectre would never smoke. Ever. Definitely not. What's my plus for the roll? Oh, yes. +1 for both of you. A quick perception, please, Spectra. An 8. Okay. Let me have a quick look where I put stuff. Okay. Got it. 8 and a 7. Cool beans. Bruh. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. The two of you get the faint sound of fluttering from this direction. It sounds a lot smaller than the big book you encountered. And there's like a vague echo of fluttering as well from this direction. It sounds further away. You can't pinpoint it. It's just echoing back and forth. Sounds like a really big moth against a window. I endorse this message. Fair enough. Oh, that's why the sound... Oh, the song ended. I was wondering why it was so quiet. There we go. Peek around the corner. Okie dokie. You go up a little bit to peek around the corner and give you a little more of a view. I don't endorse other people smoking. It is a bad habit. It is bad for you. There you go, Aaron. Depends. Salmon, yes. Lungs, no. No, you gotta grill the lungs for the taste. As long as you don't encourage it, I won't complain. I can tell you that I do not. No one should smoke. It is bad for you. But yeah, there you go, Aaron. You just spotted another book. It's much smaller than the previous one. All jokes aside, I don't encourage it. If any of my friends started smoking, I'd rip them a new one. Yeah, kinda same. Like I definitely wouldn't encourage anyone to start it. I am pissed after the last book yoinked me, so I run up on it ASAP. All right. Spectre, are you joining the assault? Or are you going a different direction? Do you want to split the party? Tis up to you. Alright, Aaron, you run in straight for another attack. Can I? Yes. Yes? I'm saying yes before I want to know animal handling. You could try, but I don't know how well that is going to go with Aaron attacking it first. Running back. I will let the two of you sort that out. I'll give you a second to decide. I will stop if they want to try. Not 20. Oh, I swear. Okay. Spectre. You can chase in behind. Just slow down the Aaron bean a little bit. And attempt your animal handling. That is a wisdom roll, which is a +1. Give me a nat 20, please. It's easy, it's easy. Just get a nat 20. It's actually not quite that high. 13. Spectre. The book. It turns around. It doesn't have a face, but it kind of faces you. It kind of swoops down, not as aggressively as the big book did. And it just perches on your hand like a really, really big butterfly. I can imagine it I can imagine a face on it. You know, I'll bigify it for a sec. It kind of has a nose and a mustache and 2 eyes, if you want to look at it that way. Let's fucking go. Okay. Spectre. As it lands on your hands, it begins to magically transform. It becomes a receipt for 40 spike traps, approved for dungeon maintenance. And I'll put that here because you might need that information in a little bit. Not saying there's any puzzles in here, but if it was a puzzle. Spectre 540. Wow, traps. Oops. Did you smack the keyboard with your face there? Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Aaron. Posture check right now while I take the hydrate. Oh, hopefully it won't choke. Thank you kindly. Spike traps, my mortal enemy. Yeah, so this, the book essentially shrinks down and it becomes a little receipt that you can just hold in your hand, carry, put in a pocket. You were told that there are 3 of these little ledger items about the place. So that counts as 1. Should we put it in the big book? You feel like the way Henry was describing it, you need to put these receipts away from somewhere, and you feel like the master ledger is like a separate thing, like a spell book you can use on the tax collectors. You could definitely keep it in the book for now, like the same way you'd put in a thing to keep your page. Can I eat it then? Sure. Oh, also you entered this room, so I'll uncover the rest for you. Actually, I can uncover this whole area. There you go. It's a little bedding area. The hunger consumes us all. Snack time. Okay. As you swallow it, you feel a little magical feeling in your tummy, like it's fluttering about. That does not feel good, but worth it. I really hope you don't need that receipt later. But I'm sure there's a way to get it out. If you did. Okay, where to next, my brave adventurers? My brave beans? I'm like... It does raise the question of how squishy are beans. Because the tiny beans can squeeze through little cracks. Which I assume means that they can fold their bones like rats can. Oh, thank you for the trap switchy mirror. 5 adventures, very nice. And you got the explosive door trap. Ah, what a classic. I will attempt to sneak ahead once more. Okie dokie, north. Going north. Okay. You know there is nothing as far as there. Would you like to roll a sneak again, or are you just quietly moving forward? I guess I go to the room across. Okie dokie, Aaron. This way. I didn't mean to flip you vertically, I meant to flip you horizontally. Hang on. Okay. I will start to uncover this room for you, Aaron. And we'll see if Spectre wants to sneak or not next. I rolling like... Oh, a 4. What was the 4 or 4? Was that your sneak? Okay. Sneaky, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's something about the floor on your little bare paths. It just you can't make it quiet. It's like you have squeaky shoes, but you're a bear, so you're not sure how your pads are squeaking on the floor. Maybe it's like really polished or something. And you see this room. So, Spectre, you see a slightly fancier bedroom there. More likely for larger creatures as opposed to the other room for smaller creatures. There's probably lots of goblins and such in the lower one, and maybe like, oh, ogres or something, or orcs in this one. Aaron, you seem to have found like a storage area. Like barrels of water, barrels of wine, boxes, some of them with food, some of them with equipment and the like. Surprising amount of gardening equipment. Can I search the room I am in with detail? No, because I haven't put that much thought into what's in this room, but if you tell me any specific things you were looking for, I can tell you whether or not they're there. It is just background setting, but if there is something you're looking for, I'm happy to like leave it up to a luck roll or something. If you have any ideas, if it's something simple like rope or the likes, I'm happy to just say that you can find some there as well. Because there are some things on the map that I'll just give you. I want more water. Okay, you can identify very easily that there are big old barrels of water here. Can I roll for how much? Yeah, go for it. Make it a luck roll, so it's just a flat d20. My toe beans were surgically removed. I've lost my dexterity. Oh no. 2. 2 of these barrels are entirely water. The rest are either empty or 1 or 2 of them are wine. Alrighty. Oh no, add jail. Add jail for the Spectre. Also, I might go to the BRB screen, Aaron, because I do want to get another drink, so I can stay hydrated, so you won't be mad at me. Never came for me last time. Oh, I'm sorry, Spectre. Yeah, so if that is okie dokie with you... All good, buddy? Cool. I'll go to the BRB screen. I will launch the games. Break. And what I will do is see if I can play our new ad break song, which should be automatic. There you go. back in 2 to 3 minutes when I get a drink. Thank you guys very much for waiting. Hello. I have hydration. I have a drinky now. How you guys doing? Welcome back, boss. Thank you, Aaron. What do you guys think of the ad break tune? Good tunes, thank you. It's from the same site as the intro tune, Aaron, but by different folks, I assume. I don't know. I see royalty free, and it works. We didn't get any drops in the cauldron. Rarely do. Ooh, end of ads. Okay. Let's head back over. Gonna end the maze game. No, Spectre, you should be out of jail. You're free. Let's end What are the scores? 150, Spectre. Nice. 150 points. Let's go. Okay, and I changed things around. So, the background music now plays through OBS on the scene. So, when I go back to live play, it should just end. There we go. It worked. It worked. I made a thing that works. Wow. Freedom. Freedom Eagle. Freedom Burger. So much freedom. You don't even know how much freedom. We even use freedom measurements and freedom temperature. Okie dokie. Where were we? Oh yeah, Spectra, you are there. Let me show you a little bit more of up the hallway to your left as well. You'd see up the stairs, so you can see kind of over to there. And Aaron, you had found 2 barrels of delicious hydrating water. Freedom question mark? Freedom. You walk up the stairs to the north or the east. I did have to think for a second there which was east. East. Okie dokie. So you can get up to that door if you would like. And I'll let you have a peek at the next area. There-ish. You follow Spectre. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Let me continue that. Let me know if you guys get bored of the background music as well, because I can switch it out. You put on like the Zelda jazz or the Final Fantasy tunes, whichever you like. Okie dokie. So Spectre, from there you can see there's a couple of like plinths about the place. It looks like it's for displaying stuff, but it doesn't seem like there's anything put in there yet. Zelda tunes, Zelda jazz, yeah. Hang on. Give me one sec. Albums. So I've mentioned them a couple of times on my streams. This is Game Chops. They do their own versions of game music, and they allow people to stream them. So yeah, Zelda and Jazz 3, let's go. There we go. Like that? And they're all available on their site, and I believe I have a link in my about for their reference. Credits. Credits is the word I wanted. Okay. I love that I mentioned Zelda Jazz, and both of you were like, yeah, that, make that happen. I knew you were a genius. Aaron is a genius. I have very little question of that. Okay. And ignoring the fact that you can see the clear white writing on the map, you should probably consider not putting that on in future. Beans know what they want. They sure do. You guys sure do. You little mix of organized chaos. No, you don't see trap expenses. There's nothing there. That's just darkness. Although you can give it a look. I don't see nothing anywhere. Oh really? Blind bean. No, you can see what's revealed in the map. So I'm using I want to go to the right. All right. You go into Spectorate. As you enter the room, you can see in here, you see a large chest with a label on it that says trap expenses. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that was there? Crazy, never saw that coming. Treasure, ... What you wanna do? You open it? Okay, good. I am safe. Gonna eat me? Damn this. Okay, Aaron, you go over and you lift up the top of the chest and find your paws stuck to the surface by some sort of goo as it gently licks your face. If it's a mimic, it's just copying my strash. Oh, that's loud. You knew it? I mean, it was bound to happen. Aaron, you notice that, first of all, it licked your face kind of like a dog, like a bleh. But it's kind of like nudging you or poking at you, mostly at your belly. It doesn't seem to be trying to actively eat you right now. Animal handle to tame it? Go for it. Your animal handling is wisdom a +1. An 11. Yeah, it seems pretty chill with you already. Like it hasn't been aggressive, like if an adventurer encountered a mimic, it would go chomp. But this guy seems pretty chill. It might just be because, you know, you're both the boss's dungeon creatures essentially, or it could be just this mimic has a particularly nice temperament, or snack time was a bad idea. Or it might be because it doesn't want to eat you, but it definitely seems very interested and is definitely like nudging at you like a dog trying to get someone's attention, but always towards your belly. And you feel a little flutter in your belly as well. He should eat the tax people. You can roll a strength saving throw to get your paws off, because mimics are sticky. That is one of their things. Time for the Heimlich strat? All right. Do you want to get Spectre's help with that? I got you. Full gut punch. No, please don't. Well, you can, but that's my G. Oh, that emote with the knife. Your emotes are super cute, Spectre, by the way. I really like them. Like they're cuter than the standard emote lab ones. You can tell you put your own work on them. Okay. I'm gonna make the Heimlich like a grapple with advantage because Aaron wants this to happen. Give me a grapple with advantage. So two flat d20s, please, Spectre. Thank you. I did some editing of the textures to get the hair just right and stuff. They look really good. You did a really good job editing those. What did I want to say? So a lot of the Emote Lab emotes look like a little bit generic or too much like each other. So I like that when Emote Lab stuff happened, there kind of became their own economy of doing the textures and stuff. And I'm seeing your rolls at the bottom there, Spectre. A 7 and a 1. Okay, it isn't that hard. The 7 will do it. It's not pleasant for Aaron though. So as the little spectre bean comes up behind you and reaches their little arms around you and squeezes you tight, it's less of a gentle Heimlich burping it up and more of a and a little paper butterfly sort of comes out of your mouth, and the trap expenses chest is super excited about that. It basically rocks side to side, super happy. It's like the little Audrey emote. It's doing that. I use it because I am too small to justify paying for them. Plus, so many emote artists are now just AI. True. It can be hard to vet. Yeah, I know that feeling. I made most of my own. What I did was I made one chibi, and then I kind of chopped it out and made it like a pre-rigged live 2D. And then I just reshaped it around for all the other emotes. I grab it out of the air and offer it to the mimic. This one has my own spin. Absolute cinema. That emote is absolute cinema. I love it. Okay, as you offer the receipt to it, it's super happy. Does a little wiggle. And then it seems to settle down. Its top sort of locks down hard, and you hear it, and it's sort of locked in place. And you get the feeling that there's nothing on heaven, hell, or earth that a taxman could do to open this chest. That receipt is locked up real tight. Let's go. Jazzo! The Jazzo is here. Hello. Welcome in. I want to ask all about your date, but I also don't want to be super rude and intrusive, so if you want to share stuff in the Discord later, we are all super curious how it went. But in the meantime, welcome in. Would you like to join the game? Or do you need to chill out for a while? Oh, I'm in? All right. Let me... I assume you want to use the same bean? I'm getting that cookie. Jazzo bean. Get all the way up there. And we'll face you the other direction so you're not exactly like Spectra. Hey, as you guys figure out that mimic puzzle sort of thing, the Jazzo bean comes running in behind you guys. Oh, I meant the date, lol, but yeah, I'm in the game as well. Oh. I hold my water bottle ready for when Jazzo spawns. Hydration right out the gate. That's usually the first thing I do when I boot up stream. I usually get Aaron's hydration as the first thing that comes up. Before a message or anything, it's a hydration from Aaron. So thank you very much. I got 7-Up, that's it. That's fine. 7-Up's hydration. It's less soda-y than most sodas. Okay, Jazzo. Oh, or do you guys want to catch Jazzo up real quick on what's going on? If we were playing live in voices, I'd make you two explain everything. The taxes. We don't do them. That's a solid synopsis. We need to keep the taxmen away. Now we eat stuff in here. Tax evasion, got it. Yep, and Heimlich. There was indeed a Heimlich. So Aaron had eaten a receipt, and then they found this chest, which turned out to be a mimic. It is called Trap Expenses, and he had a receipt for... what was it? A receipt for 40 trap spikes approved by Dungeon Maintenance. That did happen. That did happen. Okay, it seems like the Trap Expenses chest has basically magically locked down, is pretty much invulnerable. No one is getting to that receipt, especially not a taxman. And you find yourselves there. I'm on my phone if anyone wants to do my rolls for me. I can do your rolls if you want, Jazzo. I still have to let you know that I need your rolls for stuff and confirm that you want to do the rolls for stuff. Oh, or Aaron says he can't do, that's fine. Spectre has had some unfortunate luck with rolls. Aaron's been 50-50. The least I deserve for last game. Yeah, you knocked it out of the park so much at the end of the last game, though. Holy crap! I don't think I've rolled up like above like 7. That's also true. Okay. As far as you guys know, there are 2 more ledgers to find. And that is where you find yourselves. I zoom out a little bit. You definitely can't see the white writing though. That's not there, and ignore it. You are blind to that. Down the stairs. Okie dokie. think there'll be any issue with bringing you all the way to the bottom of the stairs if you would like. And I can reveal. A little bit down here as well, I think. Pop. Can I roll down the stairs behind Aaron? You absolutely can. So we'll get Aaron, get Spectre, doing a roll. Do you want to do any sort of rolls for this Spectre? Because small beans are pretty good at rolling up into balls, into spheres. I thought that'd be a good play, but I'm getting called away. May the spirit of the bean haunt this game. Jezzo, no! But also that's fine. That's perfectly fine and understandable. Don't worry about it. If you can come back in little bits, you're also more than welcome to pop in. Okay, acrobatics is Dex. Little beanling. You have a +4 to acrobatics. Sure. Just get a nat 20. Just get a nat 20. just get Spectre, just roll nat 20s. Okay, it is a +4, so that means a total of 7, which is not that bad. Why are you gonna crush me? I didn't make the dice roller. The emotes don't show up, but for stream, it is that one. Okay. So you, it's more of a tumble down than a cool roll. You do reach the bottom. You don't reach the bottom the right way up. And so you take 1 single point of damage. Just one single point of damage. Tumble was the original intent anyway. It was definitely a tumble, but less of a rolling tumble and more of a classic 80s comedy falling down the stairs. The Jazzo Bean is gonna follow a little bit behind you guys. Because who knows, maybe Jazzo will come back. It suits me, I think. It suits your role so far. Okay, you guys find yourselves at the bottom of the stairs. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Aaron. I actually did the hydrate when I saw it. And there's your... I'm gonna rotate my shoulders a little bit as well. There is your posture check. Checkered floor. Want to go to the kitchen. Knight to E7. Wait a sec. E7 would be back in the room with the fountain. Like I5. You didn't know I had a grid? I used it earlier. Oh, maybe that might have been when you were away though. But yes, I have a grid and I can bring it up anytime you need to pick a specific spot. Okay, you guys go to there. And in this area, There's kind of a corner there. You guys can see a full kitchen here. There is a big basket of peeled potatoes, chopped potatoes, cheese, hams. Looks like these are French fries. Some kind of like red here, like berries or something. A couple of different meat slices. Dude, we found the stash. No, grizzly beans are easily distracted by food. I forgot that. Food motivated. I say quick break to make hash browns. Yeah, alright. I'll give you a cook and roll, Aaron. That'd be survival. Give me a wisdom roll. +1. That's above average. You have made a couple of above average hash browns. You chopped the potato up real fine, did really well with the onion, got them all mixed up, got them... are hash browns battered? Is that how they're coated? Got them battered up real nice. Got the grill just the right temperature. They're not incredible, but they are pretty good. They are pretty good. No complaints. Snack got. One poutine, please. There's a lot of cheeses there. I'm sure there might be, what's it called? Curdled cheese? Is that what you use? Should have made poutine, shake my head. You can still make some. Cheese curds, thank you. Yeah, Spectre, you can give me a roll as well if you'd like to make your poutine. Can I try for poutine as well? Sure. I think you're both wisdom +1. Yeah. Either you can each give me a roll, or one of you can do a roll at advantage. 9. It's not one of your home meals, so you know it's adequate. Like, it's not terrible. But it's not stunning. It's not amazing. Surely 2 Canadians can figure out poutine. Yeah, can I have Jazzo's spirit help? Yes. Okay. I'll let Jazzo Bean give you the help action. You got this. 2 rolls. I believe in you. Break the curse. Get above a 7. I mean, it's a 16 and a 14. The 16 is excellent. I'm gonna let you have the 30 though. You and Jazzo work together to make the perfect traditional Canadian poutine, just as it should be. Just like Mama Bean used to make. Not 30, let's go. Quebec, rise up. Okay. So you've had a little adventure in the kitchen. You are certain that poor Henry is having no issue at all out the front, keeping the tax guys at bay. Loppily, hello, welcome in. How are you? Can I bring some poutine in my pocket dimension? Absolutely. Do you want to put it in any sort of container, or are you just putting it straight into your bear pocket? Raw sogging it, methinks. Sogging it. No, I liked sogging. I liked raw sogging it. Okay, Spectre, that is absolutely fine. You should be aware, however, anything you have in your bear pocket or anything you do put in your bear pocket going forward will be covered in poutine going forward until it has been cleaned out and or eaten. No time for containers, the tax collectors are coming. I love that so much. Like, okay, we'll take some time. We'll make hash browns from scratch. We'll make poutine from scratch. We'll have a snacky, but there's no time to find a container for it because we're in a hurry. It has to go straight in the pocket. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Rainbird? I'm doing great, Lopley. Doing very well. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's nice. Would you like to join, Lopley? Would you like to play? Or are you just here for watchies? See, you get it. I get it. I understand. There's no time. Hey, how do you two wish to progress? Lawfully, you are welcome to join the game as well if you'd like. I never played this game, so I don't know. It is super easy. You can just tell me what you would like to do, and if there are any rules or stuff, I will tell you what you need to roll and how to roll it. There's no stress at all whatsoever. And you are playing with Spectra and Aaron, so, you know, we're all playing with friends. Also, it's no stress. You don't have to play either. It's just if you want to. And Aaron and Spectre, you are free to move and explore as you please. Got this. D&D is super fun. D&D is super fun. I hope the game is super fun. I'm trying my best. I do my best. Okay, I'll try it. Okay. So, hooray. I want to play anything. Okay, so first things first, Lopley, what type of bean would you like to be? Played D&D before, but never here. It's essentially the same rule set. Essentially the same. It's actually a little more casual and easygoing because it's on stream. So there is a little bean, a medium bean, and a big bean. You can have your pick. Essentially, they go up in CR, but it's not like high challenge. It's balanced around the smallest bean, so there's not really a situation where there's a wrong or right choice of which to pick. Big bean is big and strong, medium bean is your standard, and the little bean has like extra sneaky stuff and is small and can squeeze through cracks. Medium bean. Let me copy this guy and make your token. And do you want me to name it Lopley or Laura, or do you want your full Twitch name? Raw, unadulterated aura. The little bean does have Riz. Lopley is fine. Okie dokie. Lopley. Nameplate and save changes. Congratulations, Lopley. You will now have your official own Grizzly bean. And the Lopley bean comes running in behind you guys. Okay, Alopoli, Aaron, and Spectra, where to? And if you want to see a different part of the map, I'm happy to zoom out or move around for you guys. Deeper into the kitchen. Deeper in the kitchen for me. You, sir. Okay. Genius, I tell you. You guys do seem to be on the same page a lot. And Lopoli, are you following after? Can uncover the whole area, which lets you guys know it's actually a dining area, and you see a book. Did they search the area already? So the kitchen you're currently in, Lopley, what happened just before you came is they made hash browns and poutine. Canadian poutine. They had 2 Canadians working on it and got an unnatural 30. I mean, a totally natural, definite 30. It is unnatural in the way that it's beyond understanding. That's what I meant by unnatural. I'm following then. Okie dokie. Where there's big naturals. No. No, I don't like that. I don't like Wither's big naturals. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, you guys spot the dining room, and you notice there's another book in this room, and it starts flying over the tables. Want to try to tame another book? Girl, what do you mean flying? Since when books fly? Okay, Alopoli, it's actually something like this. So what they're trying to do is gather these ledgers, which are magically animated books. Can I hide as bonus action under the table? Yes, you can. So there was one giant one that they took out and one that they befriended so far. And then Aaron ate the one they befriended. But it's okay because he coughed it back up and a mimic ate it. And prep a reaction to catch if it flies over. Yes, you can. That is an interesting idea. Which table specifically do you want to hide underneath, Spectra? I'll give you the grid there, if that helps. And then I'll let you roll your hide. Or you can roll your hide first and then decide under which table, whichever you prefer. F4-ish. Okay, F4. So around there. Okay, under the corner of the table there. And let me hide the grid again. I would like to try to lure it next to the table Spectre will choose. Okie dokie. Lopoli. Let's say you come to the other side. Give me an animal handling, and also let me tell you how to roll. So in my Discord channel, in the Dungeon HQ, if you go down a little bit, you'll see a group called the On-Stream D&D. And then in On-Stream D&D, there's a channel called D&D Live Scenario. If you go into the message there and you type /R and then space 1d20, yep, that one comes up right here on the stream live. If you put /R and then space and then 1d20, and that'll roll the 20-sided dice for you. It'll roll the d20. Technically, it's a 1d20 plus 1, but we'll get a simple d20 roll first. It is /, isn't it? Dice of how much you say? 1d20. Yeah, it's /R. If this don't work, I can throw Jazzo Bean at it. You good? Okay, a 10. That's pretty good. And wisdom is +1. Did I do it good? You did it perfect. You did it perfect. A 10 is enough. So, Lopoly... Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Silly me. Lopoly, as it's coming over here, does an animal handling. Kind of gives it a little wave, a little bit of a... like it's a cat. And lures it right over the path of the Spectra Bean. Spectra, you were holding an action, I believe, to try and grab it, were you? Yeah, to catch it as it flies over. Yes, sir? All right, give me your grapple then, which is a flat d20. I will let you know that the DC is a 9. These are just little guys, they are books. No, Spectra. I said the DC was a 9. You just had to beat a 9. That's that's a 7. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm gonna have to give you the same bonus as Miz. I throw Jazzo at it. Okay. So Aaron grabs Jazzo. Slot machine, that's me. Oh. Maybe it'll be like Barrett's Lucky 7. If you get 4 of them, you instantly kill a boss. Okay. Jazzo is an improvised weapon. Grizzly Beans have proficiency with improvised weapons as a trait. So that is a +4. No worries, Spectre. I hope washing it goes well. Okay. So the Jazzo is thrown, smacks against the book. The Jazzo is also smacked around a little bit. The Jazzo takes a tiny little bit of damage. But the book is knocked for 6. It's on the ground. It hits into the wall as it's flapping. It doesn't seem to be like KO'd like the receipt was, because the receipt you just kind of gently brought it to your paw and it turned into a receipt. But it is definitely not in good shape. Okay, Spectre just went to get her bleach washed out. Lopoly, what would you like to do? That was a hell of a yeet, Aaron. Poor Jazzo. That's definitely going to be an achievement for you. Jump on it. All right, Lopoly. Should I make that? We'll make that a grapple, I think. Tackle it down. It's definitely a grapple then. Okay. You're a regular Grizzly bean, so it's strength. Okay. Lopoly, can you roll for me? 1d20 plus 2. You want to beat a 9. And let me know if you need any help with what you need to input for the roll. Nailed it. Perfect. 16. All right. Lopoly, you nab the book. Whoppa! And sort of wrestle it to the ground. Once you have it sort of pinned to the ground, you can see on the cover, it says, recovered after unfortunate hero incident. There's a little bit of a magical poof, and it becomes a bag filled with gold. And it has that label. So it says recovered after unfortunate hero incident. So you now have a little bag of gold with a label on it. So far, your fellow beans have encountered one mimic that when they put a receipt into, it sort of locked down and was unmovable. That seems to be what needs to happen. So there may be other mimics, or there may be other things you have to do. Can I give the Jazzo a hash brown, hoping it works like a good berry? You can give the Jazzo a hash brown. And give me a d20 roll, Aaron. If it's over 10, I'll give her the point of health back. I get the feeling Jazzo themselves would probably be fine with you throwing their bean now. 19, let's go. Let's go. All right. Restored to full health by the power of the hash brown. All right, where to next, my little beans? No, not Beanbot. My beans. The rest of chat. Silly Beanbot. Also, let's replay the music. I guess up to the right. Alrighty. The Aaron Bean gets up to the corner here. Anyone who wants to follow them is welcome to. And around the corner, in the privy, I see another book fluttering about. This one definitely doesn't seem to like where it is. It does not like being bathroom reading material, you think? I say the same strat again. Tackle it, Aaron. Oh, alright. Jazzo Yeet is back up. Okay. Don't listen to me, lol. No, listen to Lopley. Listen to your team. It's a team game. But yeah, go for what you want to do. Do you want to tackle it, or are you gonna try to take it out with the smaller bean as a projectile? I'm tackling it. Okay. Wah! Give me your grapple, which is your strength. Give me a d20 plus 2. $17. That's no problem. Yeah, you can pin it down pretty easily. It's struggling a little bit, but you have your hands on it. Do you want to read the cover? Yeah? Okay. Aaron Bean, as you read the cover, which says, acquired quietly, no witnesses, it turns into a crown. So you're now holding a crown in your hand. Poggers. You gonna put it on for now? I thought you would. Let me get my paintbrush here. There you go. A little crown for you. Duh. Duh, Rainbird. How could you even question that? Okay. Lopley and gang. Majestic crown. Majestic. Lopley and gang follow up. Where to now, team? Can't believe Aaron's so majestic. All the way up seems the only path. Alrighty, up the stairs. Let me gather ye all together. The stairs up there. Okay. Let me reveal a little more. And we have an ad break coming in 2 minutes, so we can do a little bit more exploring, and then I am gonna take my be right back break briefly. Okay, that is what you see. There's a door to the left up here, and then there seems to be a pathway to the right and a pathway to the left at the top. Up and left for me. Okie dokie. Lopley, which way would you like to go? You don't have to go the exact same way as Aaron. Oh, I accidentally brought this book up at the back where it was. And then Miz runs in with the metal chair. Miz from the top rope! Oh my god! Ah. Okay, Aaron, and you look in here. Seems like another bedroom. And Lopley, first left for you as well. Okay. You're there with Aaron. And Ms. Bean, are you back? Or are you just chilling for a bit? Aaron managed to get a crown for now. Can we say I am equipped with Jazzo at the ready for now? Oh no, then I'm gonna go up there on the left. I am. Excellent. I'll get the equipping Aaron with Jazzo as a weapon. And we will get Miz in all her stunning, glorious fashion. Look it up. The Ms. Bean arising behind you guys. Oh, it's ad time. I did say I was going on an ad break. Okay, hopping over to ad break place. Pause Zelda. Playing ad music. Resetting games. That's okay, Lopley. Well, I know you can't hear me now, but we're paused. We're not going without you. We will do a drop. And we'll do a water. Not completely sure why my audio through OBS also goes through my bot, so I have to figure that out later. I noticed that on the intro, it was like doubling up. And we'll get straight back into it once the ad time is over. Wait, IBRB? That's fine. There's no rush, Lopley. We are a cozy, casual game. How's the game gone so far? I think it's gone pretty well. It's been silly fun. Aaron or Spectre could probably tell you better how it's gone. Goofy as all hell, hopefully in a good way. We like to goof though, I think. You back? Perfect, Lopley. You had plenty of time left. Time to spare. That's all I can say, but it's fun. Okay. Alright, the ads are over. Let me end the game. Loppily, 119, nice. Miz only 1 point behind 118. That was close. That was a tight race. Alright. I'll go straight back to live play. And the ad cuts out. And then we'll go back to Zelda Jazz. Play. Why no play? Browser sound. Is that just my headphones? Can you guys hear that? The music? No, it's not coming through the audio. That's weird. We can't know. What's going on with you? Oh, I got it. There we go, I got it. It was me being silly. I muted the tab. Okay, so my intrepid beans, you discovered a cozy bedroom. You know what? These beds were too small. These beans were too big. These beds were too big. These ones, pretty bean-sized. Pog. Nap time. Poor Henry. Poor Henry out the front doing everything he can to slow down these tax collectors. Will someone please think of the, what is he? Homunculus. Henry's a homunculus. I'm so sleepy. I've been doing so much work. I'd love a nap. Oh no, my poor Ms. Bean. My poor Ms. Bean. We'll have a chill time though. We'll have a chill time. You relax. You get your cultist robe and you wrap it up like a little duvet around yourself. Yeah, it's snack now, nap time. That's understandable. I take the furthest away bench. You guys actually going to sleep on me? Snore time. Honk shoom. Hey, Miz has gone to bed. Just a quick 10-minute nap. Any particular one, Aaron? Hour nap, I'll be well rested and ready to fight God. Also, Lopley, no worries. When you are settled, comfy, and ready between classes or in your next class, you can decide what you would want to do next. But there is no rush or no urgency because we are chill little beans to the point where your fellow beans have taken a nap. Can I look behind or beneath the bed? Yes. Give me a perception roll. A +1, a d20 +1. Oh my god. Wait, I'm on my phone. That's okay. There's no rush. 1d20 plus 1, yes. Do you want me to... I can do the roll for you if you want, Lopley, if that makes it easier. I know it's not quite the same as getting to do your own roll, but if it makes it easier, just let me know if you ever want me to do the roll for you. I've never tried using the Dice Maiden on phone, so I don't know if it's harder to put the /r space whatever in either. I rearm myself with Jazzo and head up to the right. All right. The Aaron Bean, crown on head, Jazzo in arm. Let me just get the helmet. Gotta get the crown right. Make sure both are selected. And Jazzo's token. Bring to front and tip it slightly so it's under your arm. Okay. And you wanted to head to the right. And Lopley, no worries. Yes, just this once, please, because I'm taking out my laptop. Okie dokie. And it is very much no stress, Lopley, so don't worry about it. As a +1. Welcome back, Spectra. /roll 1d. No, wait, 1d20 plus 1. A 17. Very nice. I return how many tax collectors have we eaten? None. Yeah. 2 receipts have been found though, or 2 ledgers, I think. Okay, 17. Lopley, under the bed, you find a couple of dust bunnies, only somewhat animated. You find some change, 3 copper coins and a silver coin, and you find 1 quite friendly little mouse. Oh shit, I eat the bunnies. Thanks so much, Rainbird. Sorry, I'm making it slowly, suddenly. No, don't apologize. Don't worry, Lopley. It is slow by design. Well, not by design, but it's going to be slow anyway. Everyone is taking their turns. Everyone takes a little while to figure things out, or what they're going to do, or do the rolls in Discord. So there's no rush and there's no stress to it. We're having an easy, fun, casual game. Lower accurate Spectre. Oh my god, little mouse. Yes. Snack part 2. Oh, can I get it as a pet? Yes. Do you want to roll, or do you want me to roll an animal handling for you to try to make friends with the mousey? Do you have any food on you to make it a little easier? Or does anyone want to donate food to Lopley to help her tame the mouse? Okay, Lopley, both Spectra and Aaron are willing to offer you food. I can roll. Perfect. Do I have food to donate? Checks pockets weak. I know. And cheese curds in my pocket. Okay. What do you need to roll? 1d20 plus 1. It's going to be a very low roll, so it should be doable. I'm still just imagining Spectre's like Grizzly Bean pocket, like it's fur. You guys have fur. It's just cheese curds and fur. Everyone knows mice love authentic Canadian poutine. This is true. 14. Loppily with a 14, you hold out the little bit of cheese curd between your two claws, and the mouse sort of tentatively comes over to you, like a little bit nervous, a little bit slowly. He starts eating it. You very slowly give him a little scratch under the chin, and with a second piece of cheese curd, you lure it onto your hand, where it will allow you to give it little gentle strokes along its head and down its back. It looks up at you and says, "Squeak." And what would everyone else like to do? Trust it. Spoken like a true D&D player. Walk into the room you're facing. All right, Aaron. You boldly go forward, and I shall reveal this area for you. Looks like sort of a meeting room, some chairs around it. Maybe a coffee room, but you're thinking maybe more official business type stuff. Squeak, squeak. Ms., if you are still there, are you staying in bed? Which is also fine. And Spectre, would you like to continue to the left, follow Aaron to the right, or do something else? Walk deeper into the room with stealth. All right, give me a stealth roll, Aaron. Dex is +1, so a d20 +1. That is pretty good. I will go up and left, west even. Right and left are actually easier for me than east and west, but either is fine. Okay. Spectre, you get this hallway up ahead of you. Miz is going to follow Aaron. And we keep Lucky suddenly. That's suspicious. It sure is. I can't disagree there. So many stairs. Look, Spectre Bean has to get her cardio. all the way to the room when I can follow Spectre. Lopley, you absolutely can follow Spectre. Put you there. I'll let Aaron move into the room proper and do some revealing on that side. Like, where's the wall? There-ish? Yeah, that seems right. There you go. Aaron on your side. And Spectre, can I assume you continue down the hall with Lopley behind you? And Ms., I'm going to assume you're following Aaron. And also, I believe you should be at full health, but I can't quite click your token, so just remind me of that later. Can I leave a trail of cheese curds so that they don't lose us, of course? Of course! Of course you can leave a trail of cheese curds. That is possibly the most logical and sensible thing I personally have ever heard. So you guys head down the hallway. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Lopley. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, my hat. Also, thank you for that. Can I check the shelves in the room? And a hydrate and a posture check. Yes, you can, absolutely, Aaron. It doesn't look like there's anything particularly hidden on them, so I won't make you roll for a perception or investigation. You can see that there's a couple of blank scrolls, documents, things like that over here. There does seem to be a large stag head. It seems to be fake, so it's not a real stag's head, or it's not bone. It's just decorative. And there are a few more documents and stuff around. There are what look like blank ledgers that don't have anything in them yet. Would you need an insight? No, I don't think you need an insight. You're from the dungeon. You get a feeling that this might be Quillith's apartment. Quillith is the dungeon secretary who would do the most of the book handling sort of thing. They basically keep the dungeon running in the ways the boss doesn't. The brains behind the operation. I start heading back to the other room. Okay, Ms. Are you following the other two, Lopley and Spectre, that way? Or are you going forward to the room on the right? Can I write on one of the scrolls some fake magic runes and bring it with me? Yes you can. Give me... I think that would be a deception in 5e. There was a specific skill for that in 3.5, but I think in 5e it's deception. So give me a charisma roll, which is a flat d20, and that will determine how well your fake magic runes are passable. On the right, yeah. Okie dokie, Ms. You go further to the right into the room and reveal... Oh, that's the fireplace. Let's cut this out first. Yeah, you reveal that. So it's kind of a bedroom. as I mentioned to Aaron, it seems like it's someone's apartment. Could be Quillets, you're not 100% sure. The beans don't spend that much time in the vault. You guys are more into the setting traps, disposing of adventures, that sort of fun stuff. It's crazy cozy in this place. The boss tries to make sure you're all cozy. I'll follow Ms. Alrighty. And you two keep moving forward. I'll just check in. I'll go to the north and into that hallway. I'm just going to check in real quick on the other two. Lopley and Spectre. Are you moving forward? Let me know and I'll come back to you straight away. And Ms. and Aaron, there's so much stuff on your tokens. And I guess technically Jazzo, because Aaron is carrying her. You find this in the bathroom. Well, it's not really a bathroom. There's actually other chests there. More of a storage room, I guess. I will continue onward. Another, and this one is labeled definitely not stolen. A gist, yes. The last chest, which was identical, that Aaron and Spectre found, was a mimic. I can neither confirm nor deny about this one. And Spectre and Lopley, you find this beautifully adorned room. I will start with offering the crown. As you offer the crown, the chest licks its lips, or would you call it lips? Licks its front edge. Licks its top. It goes, and yeah, it seems to want it. It's doing a little hop from side to side. It seems excited. Are you gonna let it have the crown? Hold it out for it to snack. Excellent, excellent. It munches on the crown. Well, it doesn't munch on it, it gobbles it basically. And then it seems to lock and become inanimate. I want to inspect the sword in the room. You can absolutely give me an investigation, which is 1d20. Yeah, and definitely not stolen. Seems to be satisfied. I will see about getting you a tiny crown, Aaron. Whoa. Can we open the chest now? It seems like the chest was empty, Ms. And giving it the crown seems to have locked it. As far as you know, that's what you wanted to do, though. You want to hide stuff from the tax collector. You should touch its head. Oh, dog. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, you can. I will warn you that mimics are sticky, but you can still pet it. I think they're sticky at will. So maybe he won't be sticky to get some pets. Let's see. Lopley. Lopley, I wanted an investigation on the sword, which is a flat 1d20, but I will tell you, it is a real big. It is real metal. It might be ceremonial rather than for fighting, so it looks more like it is a brass or like a gold mixed with something else, as opposed to steel or something that would make a really good sword. However, as a massive chunk of metal, it would do a lot of damage if swung at something. I will go and meet up with Lopley Inspector. Okie dokie. Aaron Bean with Jazzo still under his arm goes to catch up with Spectre and Lopley, and Miz follows after. Can I snatch it? It's gonna be real heavy, but I'll let you try. Give me a strength roll. That's a 1d20 plus 2. Follow my cheese. Oh yeah, the cheese trail. The cheese trail. The cheese trail. There you go. That's everyone in. Oh, Miz is still up at the top. Come into the room, Miz. There you go. A 4. A 4 will not be enough. You reach up and you grasp around sort of the handle in this. It's being held by a statue. You reach up, you grasp the handle, and you just can't budge it. It just weighs too much. What was happening in this room again? Spectre and Lopley got here. Spectre was asking about the really big sword and tried to take it. That is as far as what's happened in the room. I guess Lopley is there now, so I can reveal the area beyond the door, which will be down here, which you guys can all see. Oh no, you couldn't see the writing. But yeah, you guys can see there's a third chest marked treasury. Insult the sword and kick the statue. The allegations leveled against me are false. Wait, what allegations? Who alleged? I did not touch no sword. Oh, I meant Lopley. Apologies. I retract my allegations. I will sue. Ha! Ha! Joke's on you. I don't have any money. I'm guessing we need to give this chest the bag of gold. I don't know who has it. Oh, I think Lopley has it. Yeah, because Lopley tackled the last book guy. Oh haha, Rainbird, you're gonna end up in court. Joke's on you. Wouldn't be the first time. Would be the first time I was the defendant, though. I have what? You have the bag of gold for the last chest. I can't show you the rest there. Anyway, nothing to hide there. Wait, why won't you connect? What? There. Okay. Give anything that is needed to the person who need it, Rainbird. Okie dokie. Do you want to give the bag of gold to Aaron, for Aaron to give it to the Mimic, or do you want to give it to the Mimic directly? Give it to Aaron. Okie dokie. Mimic just needs the bag. It does not matter how. Or it does not matter who. Girl, I keep adding an A for no reason. Sorry, Aaron. Do you guys just want to say the Mimic gets the bag? Okie dokie. So with that, the treasury box does a little Audrey dance, our little radio mimic dance. Pop. And locks down like the other ones. Pretty much impervious and unopenable. Pretty good way to hide your funds. Just make them ungettable. So, with that, with the funds hidden, you guys can make your way back to back up Henry, who is probably not doing great at the moment, having had to keep the tax guys at bay. Oh, I struggled a lot with that sentence. I struggled a lot. Oh yeah, that was happening. Are you gonna bring Henry any hash browns or poutine? You sprint full speed? Is any and everyone else gonna follow suit? Just so I can grab all of your tokens. Yeah, my boy will need some. Yes, for Ms. I have so much poutine in my pockets. Alright, I'm gonna grab you too, Lopoly. I'll bribe the tax collector. Okay. As you rush out of the vault and come down through the tunnels of the dungeon, you see ahead Henry looking pretty beat up. Scully and Hitchcock would be on their last legs if they had both their legs anymore, but it seems their little skelly legs, they're both down to one. Before you stand the auditor, and the tax pig. Can I get combat initiative rolls from everyone, please? That will be a 1d20 plus 2 for the little beans, a 1d20 plus 1 for the medium-sized beans. And anyone who was confused by me saying that, do feel free to ask what that means. And also, where were we on the rolls? Aaron, was your last roll the initiative roll? 19? I look away for a sec and we in battlefield. That's what happens. Yeah, excellent. So I'm going to mark that one. No, I meant to mark this one. Okay, we got Aaron on 19 and Spectre on 22. Excellent. Where's my turn order yoke? Turn order. There we go. Okay. Aaron. 19. Spectre, not 20 on initiative, but still, that's more than a 7. Let's go, let's go. Curse broken. Curse broken. Let's go. Out of turn. 22. Tax pig. Auditor. And Hitchcock and Scully will all act on Henry's turn. Lopley, can you give me a 1d20 plus 1 when you are ready? And Spectre, you are a little guy. Can I get a 1d20 plus 2 from you? No, wait, you rolled. You were the last person who rolled. Never mind, I'm being silly. 10. Who am I missing then? Ms, I need to roll from you. Lopley, a 10. That's good. That's decent. It's right in the middle. Is it Jazzo being in on this or just my improvised weapon? I'm gonna give you Jazzo as an improvised weapon. But I'll let you let them take the attack action as well. And Ms got a 20, unnatural 20, very nice. Can I get your token under? Okay, while I have you, I'll fix your health as well. And wait. Token? Nope. Token? Yes. And turn. And Ms. was another 20. Excellent. I'll use my teeth as a weapon. You can. Okay, let me roll some stats. We do some dice rolls, real dice, for Auditor Henry and Tax Pig. Okay, Tax Pig gets a 3. Auditor gets a 5. And Henry gets a 14. Okay, you guys have a real starting advantage against Team Tax. Team Tax Evasion, let's go. All right, let's get this. Let's get the battle nicely centered on the screen. Okay. Let's go. Spectre, you're up first. What would you like to do? Can I make it behind the rocks? The rocks up here? I would think so. Yes, yes you can. You can get right there behind a rock. You can get there, but you'd have to use your action to dash. I would like, please. Absolutely. I'll get you there. You have half cover. Well, no, you're a little bean. No, half cover. You have half cover from the rock there. Do you want to use any actions? Let me... Slingshot time. Okie dokie. So you have a +4 to your attack roll. And your damage roll is a D4 +2. Are you aiming for Auditor or Tax Pig? 19's a hit, let's go! So that's a D4 +2. Auditor? Okay, that was a hit on either of them, by the way. Not into animal cruelty? That is fine. Although Tax Pig is not actually like a pig. He's a man pig. And you guys are bears. Man bear pig. Oh. Human cruelty? Wait, give me your damage on the Auditor, who is a gnome. Gnome cruelty is fine, right? Let's see, little bean. 1d4 +2. Gnomes are like Marmite. You either hate them or you're wrong. 5 damage. 5 damage to the Auditor. Alright. Let's record that. 5. Alright. Miz, the Mizinator. Mizington. Mizitron. Mizstroyer. And I would like to bonus action hide. Okay, perfect. Give me your hide. That is a d20 +4. I give Miz a second to see if they're there. 16. Okie dokie. You are pretty well hidden behind that rock. You'd have to look really close to spot your little green ears poking out behind it. You have beaten their passive perceptions, at least. Sorry, something happened. Are these the baddies? Yes, they are, Ms. Tax Pig and the Auditor are the bad guys. Also, when you say something happened, is everything okay? Do you need to go? That is fine. Hydrate. Oh, posture check. Thank you, Aaron. No, I'm good. Okie dokie. I was just doing a little concern. I'm glad you're okay. People make me panic so often. I think it was a week or two ago, Ymir said he had an emergency that he had to sort out, and I was like, oh god, what's happened? Are you okay? And it was like his dog had rolled in fox poo and came into the house, and he had to clean it up. But I was like, oh my god, is there an ambulance involved? I'm a little bit of an anxious bean. I'm going to pick up a rock and throw it to the other end of the hallway. The tax pig and the auditor are in. Try to make them look away. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. That is probably something I can allow, but not with a specific mechanic, so I have to make it up for you now, Ms. I need to go. I'm sorry. I'll try to come back quickly. No worries, Loppily. No worries at all. If you can't come back, that is fine. If you can come back, that is great. But please don't stress about it, and thank you very much for letting me know. Thank you so much. Okay. Give me, Ms. 1d20 plus 4 to be on target, and give me a deception roll, which will be a flat d20 to distract them. So your throw, that's fine if it's a little off or a little below what you want, but your distraction roll has to be a nat 20 and is definitely successful. So the rock that you threw hits there, bounces there perfectly behind them, bounces again off the ground, so creates kind of a racket and an echo, so it kind of spooks them. And because it bounced that way, it didn't come directly from where you threw it, so they don't know what's going on. So they turn around to look what's behind them because they got a shock. That was incredible. Also, because you got a nat 20, let's go, Miz. Yeah, let's go. Wow. Are Hitchcock and Scully friendly? Yes, they are, but they are badly damaged from this fight. They've taken physical and mental damage to keep the tax collectors back while you guys sorted everything out over there. I can't believe they did that to them. I know! Your poor little wide skelly boys. I'm gonna jump on top of the tall rock and body slam the tax pig. Okay, bit of a stretch. I will allow it because you have a multi-attack and you have 2 attacks. But I'm gonna state now this is a stretch, so I'm giving it to you on this occasion because it's fun. Roll your body slam. We'll just make it a regular attack and we'll flavor it as a body slam. So give me your d20 plus 4. Woo! 15? 15 seems to be enough to make contact. Give me a d6 plus... What is it? D6 plus... D6 plus 3. Leave them alone, you menace. Nice. 6 damage. That's decent. Okay. Excellent, eh? Aaron, it is now your turn. You are armed with the Jazzo Bean. Also, the Master Ledger, you feel it shake in your hand. You feel the magic rising within it. I want to cast the spell in the book I got at the start. Hell yes. Okay. As you raise up the book, you feel like you have a choice. Tax Pig or Auditor. It is a single target spell. Good thing I didn't eat it. The pig. Okay, Aaron. Give me a d20 roll, and I will tell you what will happen. A 6. Okay, don't panic, don't panic. This spell, like many of the boss's quirkier spells, and like the hat that you encountered previously, rolls on a table of different effects. The 6th effect is... drumroll. And also a moment for me to check. The 6th effect, Aaron, is banishment. Tax Pig is gone from this plane. That's probably the best thing that could have happened. The next best thing, the result on a 20, that would have been good. And the result on a 1 would have been hilarious and unfortunate. But yeah, for this fight, Tax Pig is gone out of the shop. For those not familiar with D&D, banishment, when an enemy has less than 50 health and is hit with that spell, are sent to another plane. Let's go! Let's go! There's also a paladin version of a smite called Banishing Smite, where if you hit someone with your sword and you use that spell, pretty much the same rules, but you know, you hit them for a bunch of damage too. Okay, we have an ad break in 30 seconds. And Lopley had to go, didn't they? So it's Henry, Lopley, and the Auditor. I'll do Henry's go real quick. Henry is going to attack with Hitchcock and Scully. That's a miss. That's a miss. Let's go, Scully! Scully gets a hit. And does 3 damage to the Auditor. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So Henry. Lopley is not here. Do you guys want Lopley to do something, or do you guys think you got this? And we'll go to be right back while you guys decide. I don't know. I'd figure out why sound is coming through the Bosch. Yeah, ad just started there. So I'm just gonna break for the ad and we'll get right back into it. I don't mind. Okie dokie. Let's go, Drops. I'm sorry you're in ad jail again, Spectra. We are nearly finished anyway. After this fight, we will wrap up and find someone to raid. But you guys are real close to the end. Also, thank you for hanging out so long, because I just realized how long the stream's actually gone for. And this was me trying to shorten and simplify the game as well. Get another 30 seconds or so in the ad. I'm always in for the long haul. Hell yeah, Aaron. That's why you're my goat. No, you the goat. You the goat. You're the goat, Aaron. The goatiest darn goat that ever goated. Okay, ads over. Let's get straight back in. Let's see who won the maze, though. We'll do that first. We are the goats. Oh my god, you're right. We're the goats. Oh, Beanbot got the top score, then Spectra, and then Miz. Oh, but I got a nice score. Nice. Okay, I go back, and the ad cuts out, and then we go back to our jazz. Spectre is a genius maze solver. I think they are. I think you might be. Okay, Lopley. I'll let Lopley chill out. I don't think you guys need the assist. I think you're good at this point. So the auditor. Should be good. I think you will be. The auditor looks at you with disgust over his mustache. All finances must be accounted for! And will a target... who can he get? Ms. Aaron and Henry with an Eldritch Blast. Do I not get the rest of my turn? Oh, you're right. You're right. You only used the book. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry. Work away. I'm so sorry. All good? I'm glad. Very easy to like wrap up a specific thing, like banishing the pig tax and not realizing you had the whole rest of your turn. Actually happens all the time in our main games. It's like I haven't actually used my movement or bonus action yet. I just want to run up and attack if I can, of course. He is a little beyond your movement. I will get... the rock's right there. What I'll let you do, Aaron, is if you drop the Jazzo Bean where they are, I'll let you do an athletics to flip kick off the big rock to land close enough to do your attacks with your movement. And then athletics is a d20 plus 2. I'm going to set the DC at 15. Can I just throw the Jazzo Bean? You can just throw the Jazzo Bean. You will need to move up to the rock though, because Jazzo Beans aren't the most aerodynamic, so they do have a little less than 20 feet range, if that's okay. You're all Gucci with that? You don't mind moving to about there? Yeet. Okay, give me your Jazzo Bean throw, d20 plus 4. Oh no. Oh, 1. Oh, you just nailed the rock with the Jazzo Bean. Jazzo took a little bit of a bump from that. They have a mild concussion. I'm not going to take their HP away because I'm not going to let anyone like die when they're not here. It wouldn't be enough to kill them, but they'd still take some damage from that. How could you fail me, Jazzo? My secret tactic. Okay. Now... Just knocked out poor Jazzo. I mean, she can still be a thrown weapon. She'll just be an unconscious thrown weapon. Now the Auditor is going to Eldritch Blast Henry, Ms, and Aaron. First roll on Ms, a 9 does not meet her AC. Second roll on Henry, a 15 does hit his AC. And finally, on Aaron, our goat, I'm praying for you. A 15 does hit your AC. a Eldritch Blast is a D10. So Henry will take 2 damage. Oof, and Aaron takes 10 damage. I'm sorry. That unfortunately hurts quite a bit. Not underscore, minus. And Henry is already not looking good. He is kind of on his last legs. I think any hit to Henry now will knock him out. But he is still up for now. Tax Pig is banished into the beyond. Spectre, it's back to you. Let's go. If you're there, if you're not there, we'll move on to Miz and come back to you when you return. I assume that's supposed to be BRB instead of BV but I get it. My hands are tied, just repeat my last turn. Okay, no problem. So, Spectre used her sling. So that is a 4. Let's roll 1d20 plus 4. An 8. An 8 does not make it. An 8 is not enough to hit the auditor. Okay. And they'd probably want to do another hide to keep their sneakiness. Oh, they did their attack from hiding. That would actually give them advantage. Let's try that again. 1d20 plus 4. A 10 is still a miss, but that's still better. And we'll give them the stealth roll, which was 1d20, also plus 4 because they have proficiency. 22. Okay, Spectre takes a shot with her sling and then ducks back behind the rock. They don't manage to make contact, but they are very well hidden again. Straight on to Miz. Miz, knock this out of the park. Do you have like a rocket launcher or something underneath your cultist robes? That'd be great. Let's see. I know Aaron has a disguise kit and a healer kit from his achievements. What does the Miz have? The Miz has 1 inspiration each game, so you can re-roll a failed d20 check. And your wig and your robe. Still, an inspiration every game is a pretty good bonus. Alright, Miz. I'm gonna thrash the auditor in a blind rage. Let's go. Alright. So, give me your multi-attack. Give me a d20 plus 4. And then give it to me again another time. Not 20 and a nat 1. Let's go. But also no. But let's go. Let's Let's go. No. I need to do both. Okay. One is a definite hit, so give me your d6 plus 3. And then I'll give you your crit damage, which is 6, 7, 8, 9 added on. Eight minus 8. Wait a second. No, wait. Plus 8. We're going up. 8. And then he takes another 8 damage. And then he takes another 9 damage for the crit. Oh. Hey, Miz, how do you want to do this? As you rush in with both your claws, you've managed to finish him off in the first strike. I grab him by the pants and give him the biggest wedgie. You grab this little business-suited gnome by the pants, by the waistband at the back, and you lift straight up into the air, and his little feet are flailing as the life drains from his eyes, as you wedgie this tiny businessman to death. That is it, my beans. You have defeated the tax audit, I guess. The dungeon will forevermore be tax exempt. Unless I run this particular scenario again, in which case, you know, this will happen again. But for now, the dungeon is tax exempt. Evaded taxes successfully. Good mission, boys and girls. Good mission. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. The format went a little bit, or the game went a little bit longer than I had planned, but they seem to. I tried to simplify it since the last one, but that didn't help that much. But I hope it was a lot of fun. Let's scoot over to my chat room and we'll wrap up things real quick. And there are a couple of friendos online who I would really like to raid. So I hope you will let me send you to meet some cool people. Have some more jazz while I'm sorting my head out to get this done. Did everyone have a good time? I was finally here to join. Thank you so much for being here, Spectre. I had a fantastic time having you here. Aaron, thank you for hanging in for like most of an entire game. And Miz, thank you for coming back. And Jazzo, thank you for popping in briefly. And who else was here? Lopley, thank you, Lopley, for playing for the first time. I know they seemed a little bit nervous about playing, but they did such a good job. Had a wonderful time as always. 10 out of 10. Thank you guys so much. I'll always try to make a fun, goofy, cozy, silly time for you guys. That is the whole point. Okay, Halo is online. Moro is online. Who else? Gabe is online. I'd like to spread some love to Halo. Halo is a little chippy She covers songs, she does ASMR, and she does cozy games, and she is absolutely adorable. So I think we are gonna raid that little chippy. So we'll do a raid message. Dungeon raid. Where's the chippy? And you can like copy and paste it multi times because that always looks fun. There you go. Anyone who doesn't have the raid emote, please feel free to put in your own raid emote if you have one, or someone else's raid emote, whatever you want to do. And we'll see if we can raid out that little chippy. Hopefully she allows raids. Following. And where are they? Hello, there we go. I think they're gaming right now, not singing, but they're still super adorable and super fun, and they're super nice people. Start the raid. Okay, so as I mentioned, I won't be here next week. I have to travel cross country. Oh, other boss also went live. Oh, I already rated Halo. If other bosses is there, Aaron, I'll be watching them on another tab, and you are welcome to too. I would like to say hi to Halo though, and I'm gonna hang around with her for a while. Just saying. Yes, I appreciate you letting me know. But we've locked in Halo now. We already hit the raid button. Yeah. Halo's adorable though. I like Halo. Just saying. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate you, goat. Just jump scare. Always jump scare. Okay, let's go. Have a good time, guys. Take care. Early today, indeed.